Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello, good morning. Good morning. Shulkering down a little bit. Alright, and let's get Felix in here so I can properly test his audio. He's talking, but you can't hear him. He is screaming into the void. Do not worry about this. The void calls back to him. Yo, Felix.
Yo.
Hi.
Hello.
Your character was just screaming into the void. It was funny.
Oh.
What?
Weird.
Yes, it was funny. Quick talk?
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I need to make it a little bit louder. One more time.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
A little bit louder. Okay, one more time.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Perfect, and now you're just loud enough. And therefore,
Alright.
we should not have any potential probable audio issues. Maybe.
Hopefully not.
Questionably. Hi, Tough Tony. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Don't mind me. I'm violently vibrating. This is normal. This has become the norm for my daily routine. It is a way to lose calories.
I was gonna say it's exercise.
Clearly. This is the greatest form of exercise.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, all those like weird products where it's just
Oh,
like,
you mean
oh,
like
hey.
the shake weight?
Yeah, where you just like, oh hey, you can lose weight while doing other stuff, and it's just like,
Oh man, jiggle that weight. It definitely doesn't look like anything else. You're not doing anything else with your hands. None.
it's
Nope. Just exercise.
just vibrating the body fat out.
Yo man, get the rusty weight, the epic shaking weight loss thing. Okay, I was going to with that and then I lost it. Oh, you know, fun stuff. Good times. Are you excited for potentially ending this game?
I'm excited. I'm more excited to see your reaction because at this point I know we're getting close to the ending. I know what
you've
the
already gone through
is. I know what the ending is, and I know what the final puzzle is, and it's gonna be funny.
Oh my god, I swear to fucking... Is it Sudoku again?
I'm not saying anything. You're
It's
gonna find
fucking
out.
Sudoku, isn't it?
I'm not saying anything.
I'm upset. I just... Why?
I'm not saying anything. It could be Sudoku, it could be not. It could be a completely different puzzle.
It's gonna be fucking Sudoku. I am calling it now. It's Sudoku. Anyways, it's about time that we launch this nonary game and get started in the realm of suffering. So let's go. Dun, 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 dun. I'm sorry. I need to turn off the music. It's so fucking good.
Don't forget to stream through Discord.
Hang on. I got you covered. I remembered.
Woo.
No, I didn't. You had to remind me, but I remembered. Shut up. I know what to do. Let's continue. So let's see. We've got the submarine ending, the knife ending, the document ending, the axe ending. And we went through the coffin and didn't get the coffin ending because we had what we needed, so we wouldn't get the coffin ending.
Yeah, technically we bypassed that stage. Yeah.
So fuck, I literally axed myself out of getting all of the endings, but whatever.
When you get to the end of when you get to the end of this ending, I believe it will count for both.
Oh fuck yeah!
Because this is technically the true ending.
Technically?
Well, not technically, is the true ending.
Yeah, I was about to say, hang on a minute. You telling me I got another secret ending potentially to unlock? Oh hey, look what I found.
Oh.
Oh, are
Well,
you?
that's where we need to put all the things, I guess.
I have to find 4 of them.
Correct.
Alright, I put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but...
Huh? Nothing's happening.
Wait, what? Nate doing?
I feel the symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is the cross symbol. On the bottom left is the mysterious circle symbol. And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom of the right indentation.
Wait, waffle pattern?
Additionally, each symbol seems to be been given a number. 1 for steering wheel, 2 for cross, 3 for the mysterious circle, and 4 for the waffle pattern. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order?
Alright, where's the waffle iron? I'll put your face in it.
That order, huh?
Okay, so we need to find the other thingy-majiggers. Let's see what happens when I... Oh! Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the screen, at least.
Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like bits from Morse code.
Wait. Did they spell dots again? Is that actually a word?
Dits? I mean, it is a word, but it might be a typo.
Yeah, I don't know. It just looks out of place.
There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand, because I lack sight.
It's not like he's blind or anything.
Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try.
Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not.
Alright, let's do this. It should be a dot or a dash. Weird.
Wait, do I have to remember the Morse code pattern?
Yeah.
Wait, I have a screenshot of it. Remember? If we go to my messages to you, or is it voiceless?
It's not the same one from the last one, I don't think, but sure.
Okay, hang on. We got this. I'm gonna look through our messages really quick because I know I dumped the solution somewhere in there, maybe, potentially, probably. Not. Maybe it's in voiceless? Maybe. Nope, no, I see, left, right, but I don't see, yep, fuck it.
2 4 dots, yeah. Nope.
No, okay, let's try this again.
4 dots at the top. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it enters it differently. So, I think we have to find what the code is. Okay, so there's gotta be something lying around here.
We haven't checked the full room anyway, so... Come on, Junpei, knock it off, alright? There's nothing over there. I just wanted to be sure, okay? Jeez.
Okay.
We've got like half an hour. Or... whatever anime time we're running in. I don't know.
Okay, let's, there's some old computer monitors on this desk.
You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore.
Just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. Already did this table. Look, Junpei! The rust on here looks like Elvis's face!
Yeah. How exciting.
Okay. That's a pipe. There's a cabinet underneath it.
Let's try the cabinet.
Ooh, hang on, there are letters on each thingy.
They're all in hexadecimal order.
I swear to fuck. There's a piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but I think it might be a clue. Junpei, we don't need this anymore, do we?
No, I don't think so.
Oh my fuck. Are you? No! Don't you dare tell me that this was for the fucking Sudoku puzzle that we solved! I am No! You're serious? It was in here the whole time? This was where the solution was? I'm upset.
Yep.
Okay, so fuck drawer number 1. There's a whole buttload of drawers on this cabinet. Well, let me open it after one. There's nothing in any of the other. The whole time I could have fucking grabbed that piece of paper. Ugh. These fans must be for ventilation. I can see walls on the other side of them. There are metal bars in front of the fan openings. I don't think we can get out that way. Okay, maybe this thing. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I don't think we're gonna find a relaxing sunny garden on the other side of that thing.
Oh, come on, what the hell are you so scared of? Let me handle this. Ha! Damn it! Damn, the thing won't budge. I have to admit, I am very curious about what might be hiding on the other side. Uh-huh.
Guys, it's an electrical grid.
Clover gets shocked.
This is fine.
And pipe. It's running into the box over there.
Huh. Maybe it's exhaust? A steel cabinet with a double door. No.
Can you try the other screen? Yeah, I was gonna say this one.
This thingy?
Yeah. Oh, hey! Okay,
Wait a minute, look, there's a compass on it.
Yep, I'm looking back up. Yeah, so...
Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there.
Ah, now I get it.
What do you mean?
I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here.
The same thing?
The important part is the
Nautical table.
nautical table we've just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the table. I use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I gotta use the wheel attached to the other side here. Don't worry, I've got it written down.
Okay then, show me, now!
Of course, aye aye, Captain.
Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn in that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I do it right.
Alright, let's do this. Leroy! Alright, so first, it's south.
Okay.
Then it's west.
Okay.
Then southwest. Then northeast.
Northeast.
Any. Nice. East. E.
No, it didn't stop. Fuck.
Now
Why
we
did
have
it
to
stop
start
on
all the way.
southeast? Fuck.
No,
Okay.
we have to back out and do it again.
Yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. Monitor. Whoa.
Oh, this is the monitor part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it.
Okay. Let's try this again. So you said south?
South? Then west.
Okay.
Then southwest. Then northeast.
Okay.
Then east.
Hang on. Okay. South? It's really finicky.
West.
West.
Then southwest. Then northeast.
Okay.
Then east. Then north.
Okay.
And finally, east.
Okay, let's see if it stops. Got it.
Huh?
Maybe it only works with the updated map? It might not have the same solution.
No, we're starting from England. We're starting from England, which is south.
Actually,
Then-
take a look at the map that it's showing. The first direction is east.
Where are you assuming that?
Look at the arrow on the far left-hand side.
Look at where that leads. Look from the UK. You go south. Then you go west. Then you go southeast, diagonal. Then you go northeast in diagonal. Then you go east. Then you go north. Then you go east.
No, I see what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Southwest,
Why did I mess up?
southeast. Well, I think it's not east after you go south. I think it's west. South.
South.
West.
Well, I said west.
No, you said east.
No. South, then west, then southwest.
No,
wait,
that
no.
diagonal direction southeast.
Southeast. Right,
So-
I messed up there.
So
Okay.
it's south, west, southeast, northeast, east, north, and east. Can you
yeah,
remember
I
that?
messed. I can just edit the message I made.
Here, hang on.
Uh,
Let me just.
Yeah,
No,
I've
don't
got-
edit the message because what you have is likely the correct solution for the other puzzle.
no, it's the exact same puzzle at here. It's just that instead of southwest, it'll be southeast.
I guess. Well, regardless, let's try this again.
So yeah, so there we go. So south,
Okay.
west, Southeast. Northeast.
Okay.
East.
Ah, fuck, it didn't stop. Ooh. Okay, let's try this one more time.
South. West. Southeast.
Okay.
Northeast.
Okay.
East. North. Nope, wrong way. Oh,
I
well,
mean,
guess we
if
can
it
keep
lands on the
going.
direction anyways.
I guess. Then east.
Okay, let's try this again. Hey,
No, it still
worked.
works.
Yay! You did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy?
Ugh, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Good boy, Junpei. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah.
I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? Almost like it's for a puzzle.
Oh, I see you are hearing June's voice as well. A noise, huh?
The ghost of June, it does approach.
She's not dead? Question mark.
Yet. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes.
All right, let's open it. Oh, holy shit.
That is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all
What the
pale.
fuck? What the fuck?
He's thinking the
No
same
way.
thing I am.
No. Oh, I didn't actually predict that.
You
no,
called it.
No way. No way. No fucking way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on?
It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them.
Well, at any rate, let's have a look around.
There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it.
All ice. Ah, the two machines.
Holy shit. Man, this is serious.
Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand.
Okay! I've got it.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, eat! Ha! Ah, no luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open.
Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something.
Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way.
Hey, Seven, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength?
No way, I ain't touching that.
Well, what's wrong?
I think I'll pass on this one, okay?
Oh man, it's
Hey,
almost like
touching
there's a
that.
corpse in there. What the heck?
Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around a little, the room a little more, shall we? Maybe there's a crowbar.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? All right. Interesting. Let's see. Where else can we go?
Well, there's the Morse code, but we don't really have
We don't have the
code
solution for that puzzle.
Can we? Do we have anything? Can we check the items?
We only
No.
have these. And we
Okay.
get them from solving the puzzles. Let me check the file.
Yeah, did we pick up anything that has the,
That's... no. For fuck's sake, I'm not upset.
Find the sum of the number aligned horizontally and vertically. Do not calculate the... Oh, okay. I actually think you're mad.
Okay, so no, we don't have anything in regards to that puzzle yet. Pipe. Back of the huge machine. Clover says she can see Elvis's face in it. I don't know where she sees that in the rest. A chair. A chair. It's only a chair. Why are you clicking it? Stop, Junpei. Stop.
We already did the funny.
I know.
Unfortunately.
I just find it humorous. Okay, shoot. Can't... Oh, wait, hang on.
No, we haven't been here.
Nope.
There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of stuff. Other stuff.
New material has been added to the file screen. Alright, let's see what it is. Morse code
Morse
chart
code.
1, 2, and 3? Morse code...
Oh, fuck.
It has a Morse code key for the letters A to I. The short mark is called... Okay, we know what they're called. But, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
All ice is the password.
Well, that's the thing. We can only enter 5 letters, so it's probably Alice.
A L I C E. Yeah.
Can you remember the dits? Here,
Well,
I have an idea. I'm gonna
hang
take
on.
a screenshot of each page of the Morse code chart and send
Hang
it
on.
to you.
Hang on. Go back.
Hang on. I'm sending them directly to you, so that way we don't have to go back. There we go. Alright, that should make things easier. Information about Alice. Bless you!
Thank you.
Alright. Let's take a look at this. Dot dash. A lot more symbols than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, wait. I get why it disappears each time you're entering a... Okay. Okay, I have an idea. Felix?
I'm typing. I'm
Okay.
typing the code.
Oh, there's another area back here with a bunch of scraps. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess.
Sorry, just figuring out
It's okay. Take your time.
the code.
Because, you know, it is a pretty intense amount of stuff to be taking in. Ooh! I still am so fucking upset that the Sudoku solution was there the whole time. Oh man, let me just work my brain out. Let me just become a brain zombie.
I mean, I also helped by cheating, by giving the solution.
I mean, at the same time though, considering how tough the last Sudoku puzzle was, I didn't really care too much. And thankfully, I got that puzzle right twice on the machine. It just Took a while the first time. Woo! Let me know when you've got it.
There we go. Alright, so if we try searching every one of these, we're gonna be added till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We don't have to bring them. We don't have to bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid! How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising.
Oh, wait, that's the door out. Okay, so now that we have that, my idea is this. We're gonna enter all of the bits for the Morse code, and even if it disappears, we're gonna move on to the next letter. That's my idea.
Right, I've wrote the codes in Discord. Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? It looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters.
Wait, what? Wait, what? So it can't be Alice or all ice.
It could be either or, actually.
Maybe it's ice?
Ice, ice, baby. Do, 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 do. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. No, you can't. Well, if that is the case, then perhaps the letter you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. Actually, yeah, ice would match.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next has 4, and the last only has a single space. Yeah, that would work. I see.
I knew it. Yes.
Well, you can see, but I can't. So in other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes. In a set of 2, then a set of 4, then just 1. Yes, we've got over this 3 times, but yes.
Just so you've got it clear in your head, Junpei, did you hit yourself recently or something? Because, you know, you're taking a while to digest this information.
No, the writer thinks that the person behind the screen is stupid.
I don't think that's the case, but I think they wanted to make it foolproof.
Yeah, true.
Maybe I ought to run through the instructions again. How did it blah 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 blah. What?
Yeah. All right, let's do this.
All right. So let's do the first. Oh, it automatically put the chart there.
Well, anyway, dot dot.
Okay, so dot dot
dash dot dash dot
dash dot dash dot
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 dot. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice.
God fucking
Ice, ice, baby.
Nick.
How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds that the machine made. After all, it was a trivial matter to decode them.
Wait, he knows Morse code?
Yes. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounds rather like something sliding open. I may be blind, but I am not deaf. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What?
Dun dun dun! Oh, we got the weird circle. I'm guessing we're getting the one with the weird waffle pattern.
It's the Baccarat table.
It is the Baccarat table from one of the puzzles in the casino room.
Yep.
So hang on. So we've got the wheelhouse, the Baccarat table. I'm not sure what this is for. This probably indicates literally every keypad we've come across.
It could be the hospital.
I mean, yeah, that would be a fair assessment too. Probably makes more sense. Let's go ahead and open this.
Alright, fine, I'll open it.
Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go.
Rilla. Silence. Silence.
Guys, look, it's an empty coffin.
Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that.
What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's almost like you knew something.
Yeah, you. Pushes Clover in. It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime.
Huh?
Huh?
Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually.
What is that?
Oh, a key and the last symbol. Wait, that's not a waffle? I actually got kind of excited because I thought that would have been funny.
Why did you think it was actually a waffle?
Okay, I might be a little hungry, but I have cookies, okay? So we're good.
Actual waffles.
There are two things on the bottom of the coffin.
You actually...
Shut up.
Looks like I got a plate with an emblem on it, and...
The Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway!
And find the Krabby Patty secret formula. That's correct, Clover. But we need to get out of this room first, you know?
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I mean, yeah, I know. Okay! Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible.
Actually, funny thing about that. I didn't realize this until I actually looked it up.
Yeah?
But you know, Hank from Detroit Become Human. He's actually the voice of Mr. Krabs.
Oh my fucking god!
He's also the voice of Lex Luthor, as well as.
That is a wide ass cast of characters. Hang on a fucking minute.
I thought I recognized his voice, and it took a while to click. But yeah, he's the voice of Lex Luthor, that creepy Dai guy from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Again, a wide ass cast of characters.
Yeah.
Alright. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As for this other thing and how far it goes. Alright, let's go put this weird ass shield in the weird ass thingy. Okay. What table does it go on? The one with the computer monitor, right? Right? No,
There should be a computer with like 4.
There we go. Well, I put the emblem into the indentation, but nothing's happening. The indentations are numbered 1 through 4, and there are symbols for a steering wheel, cross, and a weird circle and some kind of waffle pattern engraved on here. Oh, I have to manually put them in order. Okay, so... okay, hang on. Steering wheel, cross, weird circle. Steering wheel. Okay, let's just drop that. What? Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the monitors at least.
What's that? It looks like some kind of puzzle.
I wonder if there are rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it'll turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you can't move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number of that area. That's it. Oh, so this is probably how he figured out how to get people through doors mathematically.
I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot.
You said prefix.
Don't you mean practice makes perfect? No, practice makes perfect. Hey, let's see you try to solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Ah, I see. Making fun of a blind man, are you? How sporty of you.
All right, so we need to make up 6 and 3, right? Oops. So let's see. What would add up to a digital root of 6? 3, 2, and 1, right?
I mean, yes, that's the very literal sense.
Okay, and now what about a digital root of 3? We need to get 13, therefore, 8 plus... Oh, I see. Okay, hang on. So, typically it'd be 9 plus 4. In this case, it should be 8 plus 4 plus 1. And in order to get this digital root, we need 9 plus 7. No. 5 plus 6 equals 11 plus 7. No.
Want me to get a calculator out?
Hang on. Hang on, I'm thinking. I have to learn to do math, damn it. 7 plus 6 equals 13 plus...
Let's double check your workings.
2.
By the way, your code doesn't work for 841.
Oh. Hang on.
Your...
Oh, wait, because that gets 4. There are numbers. Wait. You have to use all of the numbers?
Yep.
Okay, you cannot use this number, because fuck that number.
Because you've got no numbers in.
Okay. Actually, now that I remember it, each time that the characters went over this in dialogue, they gave us solutions. But I can't remember any of them. Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm thinking.
That would get you 2, and...
Okay, so if we remember right how to get the digital root, you add up all the numbers. If there's a number with 2 digits, you add the first digit with the second digit, and that gets you the digital root, right?
Yes, you add if the solution adds up to 2 digits, you add both the numbers up, and that gives you the digital root. So the one you had for 3 would have added up to 13, and then 1 plus 3 is 4.
Okay, so hang on. 5 plus 6 equals 11.
That would get you 16.
Let's try and split these up. And work with a base number. Let's work with a base number. Okay. 5 plus 8. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15.
You have 13 in total there for 6. That would be 15. That would work. But now look at the numbers you're left with.
6 plus 7 equals 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21?
So before you added the 2 numbers, you had 17. So add 3, that would get you 20. Add 1 would get you 21.
Which 2 plus 1 equals 3, right?
Yeah.
So let's check this. Hey, that did it!
Okay, this is it, right?
But nothing's happening.
There are 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely?
Okay, so the second indentation is... a cross. Okay. Let's put the emblem of the cross in there.
Hey, Junpei, something showed up on the screens.
This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one.
Yeah, but there's more of those red balls so you can't move.
The numbers for each area are different too.
Looks like it got the same rules as the last one, though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth a thousand words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't it a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it! Ah, I see. Keep picking on the blind man. At least I'm trying, alright?
Alright, so now we can no longer move 1 or 9.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm guessing the first one has to add up to 10, and the second one either has to add up to 16 or 7 collectively.
16 or 25.
25?
Yeah,
Oh,
'cause
yeah,
two-
no, I'm dumb. Okay, let's try to get 7 first. 7
Alright.
plus 8.
I would say get 1 first, since 1's a much more difficult number to get to than 7.
I mean, we just have to add up to 10, right?
Yes, but look how many numbers you have to sort out.
You're not
You have to
wrong.
you have to use all numbers from 2 to 8.
Hang on. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would mean 4. Wait. 8. And 10, 11, 12. Hang on. Yeah, I'm doing the math in my head really quick. Kind of. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 8. Wait. 7, 8, 9. Okay. Hang on.
You need 3 numbers.
Fuck. So 7 and 3 aren't going to work.
Not by themselves.
But 5, 2, and 3 might.
5, 2, and 3. Yep, that works.
Ta-da! Got it! Process of elimination is better than doing actual math.
Like I said, if you solve the 1, which is a lot harder than the 7, you'll get the answer. That's awesome, Junpei! There's only 2 left now. You can do it.
Okay.
Not like I've been doing all the puzzles so far.
Alright, so the Baccarat table is the next one. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the secret code.
Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though.
Don't you think you should double check it?
Come on, this is the third time I've done this. He'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up! I see. Keep picking on the blind man, who just woke up from
being in a
coffin nap for the last 6 hours. Just give me a break, alright? To be fair, Junpei does need a break.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, he does a lot of work for the puzzles.
I'll think of something.
Okay, so we either need 16 on either side or
25.
Or 7. Hang on. We can't use 3?
Yep. 1, 3, and 9 all taken. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, okay.
6 plus 5 equals 11. Shit. So you have to do 3 numbers on either side, otherwise you don't have enough numbers to solve either side.
Well, yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, you need 3 numbers to make a digital route.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No. Wait, 6 plus 8 plus 2, 4 plus 5 plus 7. Yes!
Well done. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, despite being blind.
Okay, listen here.
Oh wait, it's a train. Shit.
Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation.
Wait, that's the emblem of the coffin?
Mm-hmm.
This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I feel like I have to keep mentioning this.
I think this is probably the last one, and yeah, we don't need to double check anymore.
Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Incinerator turns on. Alright. I'll solve it in no time.
Okay, and now... wait a minute. There's no way for us to get 3 numbers on both sides now. So maybe we just solve for 9?
I guess. I mean, that's been the theme the entire game. 9 doors, 9.
Mm-hmm. We can't use 6 anymore. Hang on, I'm
2,
thinking.
4, 5, 7, 8.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
I mean, this is just a hunch, but maybe 4 and 5?
4 and 5?
No, wait, never mind. No, I mean, like, 4 and 5 for 9. But I'm just double checking something. 2 plus 7 plus 8. Oh, yeah, that would work. So 2, 7, and 8, it goes into 8, and 4 and 5 will go into... No, other way around.
Other way around?
Yep, because 4 and 5 equal 9.
Oh. Nope.
Eh? What?
Well, the thing is, if you look at it, there's no way for us to get 3 numbers on both sides. Meaning we're missing something.
Yeah.
There's gotta be a way to complete it with something outside of this puzzle, but...
Damn it, I just don't get this at all.
The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. The screen is showing me the ball puzzle and the instructions for it. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. Okay, so maybe we can only enter through one of them?
Okay.
Like, if you add up all these numbers, do they get a digital root of... Yes!
No, this means that you can't put max. That's the maximum number of balls you can put into that one area.
Well, do they add up to 9 or 8?
Let's have a look. 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 plus 2 equals 26.
6, 7, 8. So it's 8. Yep, there we go.
Huh? Where did that noise come? Come from?
It's okay. Huh? Where'd that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions.
Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard it as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
Huh?
A picture.
Photo? Oh, these are all voiced.
What the?
Hey! Now we get to actually see all the fuck faces from Cradle Pharmaceuticals with all their proper faces.
Yep.
What the
I
hell
am
is
clearly
this?
Ace. I am the Nerdy 9. I'm the Snake Wannabe. And I'm rich!
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy.
I'm
murdered
dead,
in the
but I'm
captain's
still
quarters.
rich.
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm.
I think it's gonna go ad nauseum for what we already know at this point. I'm gonna save really quick.
Okay.
Just so that way, you know, nothing weird suddenly meticulously happens and I have to redo all the puzzles.
Oh, yeah, that would suck.
That would be depressing.
And the second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5.
Ah, shit, I've been tricked!
The one in the striped suit.
Oh man.
Frick.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yes, it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
That's
What's
because
the
his
date of
body no longer exists.
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back.
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
You know, the back of a photograph. It has two sides, Junpei. Come on, put it
All
together.
right, all right, smartass.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Oh, how nice of them to actually write their names on the back of the photo.
That means Ace, the Ninth Man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
I mean, all right, let's go.
Couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him, even if I had.
Excuse me, is your real name
I would never have told him.
Hung?
Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Ah, right, that's right.
Gosh,
Never mind.
I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh.
Well, that's
yes.
because
I
you were
suppose
in
you
the
wouldn't
other
have.
part.
Mm-hmm.
9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo.
Wait, I thought she was on the
gigantic
ship.
With us.
No, she was in Building Q. It was mentioned a little while back.
I thought she said she was on the. Oh no, wait, no, they were
because
both.
well, her direct
were-
statement had been, "Oh, so he was in the Nevada test group with me." I remember her stating that.
Ah, right, and both the Nevada and the Gigantic were exactly the same. But,
They had the same exact puzzles.
Yeah.
Well, regardless, I think they'll go over that and explain it here. Let's let the
Yeah.
characters do their thing.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
I mean, he is asking.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing
All right, we're
what's
going
right.
into the noir backstory. Anime time, everybody. We had a time
We
limit,
don't,
but fuck
we
it.
don't have time. We don't have time for that. And that's my story. Oh, that's such a great story. Time's up. Game over.
That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they
The elite beat squad.
carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet. No one would find you for a week. What you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Oh, that's right. That's why I was here.
Am I on that ship?
Dun dun dun.
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Yes, the sweat is the most riveting detail of this
First bit was
experience.
tight. I had a wriggle.
By the way, he's far too big to fit into that vent, but
I mean, we're looking at it from an interesting perspective.
It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
Skitter.
And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Holy
they all
shit.
dropped up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as I could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
Man, this is intense.
Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope.
Okay.
Sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around
He
yourself,
always
okay?
looks so angry.
I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook.
Yeah, not enough time.
Ah!
I can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right. Grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after her. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform at the last up. Like The other kid, he climbed up the rope himself.
Oh, thank God she didn't die in the incinerator. That would have been horrific.
Looked pretty strong. I guess he was
I'm
stronger than he
talking
looked.
about Connie.
He moved fast.
About that.
But when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Can we just talk about how he's still wearing his fucking fedora throughout this?
Milady.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey!
Yeah.
Old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Middle finger. What he meant to say was that he gave them the middle finger and left.
After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Marty nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar.
That's back into the incinerator, isn't it?
It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there?
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round, round. Devil was on our tail.
I mean, technically he is, but keep going.
The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform said that they spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I
Snake.
didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
I could hear him. He ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated, and then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to. Let me go.
No, she had the 5 bracelet.
Yep.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me.
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily in the air,
That tone of voice.
still fighting.
That delivery
Before we could even blink,
really
Hongo
was
leapt
like
through
a
the door
cartoon
after
villain.
We saw him land inside, and then the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! Goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back.
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please
At least the
evacuate
countdown
the
restarted.
incinerator
Yeah.
immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me. I'm really scared. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey,
Better to have remembered than not.
Sure?
I can agree with that, though. That's gotta be horrific.
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot.
A lot.
But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
Friendship.
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Oh shit, we spent so long time talking about that.
Oh man, our anime protagonist time limit. It's finally over now that we've exposited everything.
Yep.
Oh,
Grab.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Okay,
Dun, dun,
let me
dun,
check the
dun,
file
dun,
screen
dun.
really quick. Oh, hey, we got the picture. Hell yeah.
Oh, hey,
Alright.
that's a nice picture. We're sinking!
Okay.
Dun,
Hang on,
dun, dun,
hang on,
dun,
hang on.
dun, 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 dun.
I-
Doodaloo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Just play the Metroid theme, self-destruction theme.
Felix, okay, hang on. We go through
There we
here. Swipe the card. Get out the door. Junpei, look, it's unlocked.
Yeah! Now we can go back into the light. Wait, what?
Yeah, because remember, it loops around. There were 2 metal doors.
Ah, right. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Oh, he's already left. He's already gone through the door.
Speedrun, Junpei. Okay.
He's gone out the door. He's already gone. Speedrun Junpei. All right, let's go. Zoom.
We're off to save Puzzle June. And Lotus. Lotus too.
What about me? What about me?
Nah, we're good.
But
The shaking stopped.
But friendship.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit
You can't
into the
punish me
nearest
if I'm
part, too.
dead. Wait.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked. It says.
Oh, hey, we're at the incinerator.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side. Yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer.
Oh
I'm
god,
sure
is the
I'll
room
be
getting
fine.
hotter?
Oh
Or is it
no.
just me?
Help me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What?
do
Isn't
you
that
think?
obvious?
I took the gun.
Friendship.
Of course, we're back to this again.
Well, well, well. Doesn't this look familiar?
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Hey, what?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Hee
Now open!
hee. Hee hee.
The door was rigged to not open.
Nope. Remember.
Oh,
that's
wait,
not
that's
mine.
right. Yeah, that's
That's
right.
not
It's
mine.
6.
What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9!
That's right, because of all the damn bracelet numbers being wonky.
Then why? Why isn't it opening?
8 plus 1 is 9. Plus 6 is 15.
Yep.
15 equals 6.
Now!
Tackle!
No!
7 used tackle. It was super effective against Old Man.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah.
Punch.
You finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait.
Actually, how did he manage to do...
Nijisaki?
How did he manage to
right.
kill the
You don't know yet.
Zero guy? Oh no, wait, that was Zero. Never mind.
Hang on, give it a minute.
All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why?
He killed his best friend. So much for friendship.
That's rough, buddy.
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel.
Let's see. 6 plus 1 plus 2 equals 9.
No. 9 plus 1 plus 2 equals
Yeah,
9.
but you have to remember... Oh, wait, no. Is 9...
No, 3, sorry.
Well, yeah, that's... Well, yeah, it's just confusing because of all the bracelet switching numbers stuff.
Then,
Fuck.
when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki
Kaboom.
was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room.
Oh,
You've been in charge of the
shit!
Nova project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see.
Okay.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse.
And that's why his door never really changes no matter what route he's on.
My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else.
That's false too.
If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused.
Actually,
and
I was
disoriented
drunk
when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was.
Because of course the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals isn't going to repent.
I proceeded to the captain's quarters
Oh, none of them
to
were.
remove this so-called witness.
Ace.
You wouldn't shoot yourself in the foot, would you?
You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. It was little more than
At least not
a puppet.
intentionally.
In many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
Hubris?
But yes. Yes.
Well, no, because
This
of
was a
his mental problem, not being able to recognize people's faces.
Yeah, protopagnosia.
It was Zero's trap.
A very
Felt
interesting
hook, line, and sinker.
disorder
everything he
for
wanted
the
me to
specific
do.
trap to work.
Well, I do recall in media only ever seeing the disorder one other time in a different story. It's not really used as a plot element fairly regularly, but I will say, while this is one of the few times it's used, it's definitely one of the best ways in which it's used.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't have known about this until you actually had done one of the routes.
Well, it also requires you to have better knowledge of the character through interacting with them more, which I think is, you know, kind of a nice touch that's not really utilized too often in video games anymore.
That's true,
Characters
Sin.
don't often have, you know, failings like this.
Well, it's more obvious in these kind of styles, these sort of visual novel style ones, because they have to.
Well, it's not necessarily that they have to, but it's a lot easier to use it as a writing tool because you have a little more freedom with words, I think.
Well, it's more of this is a puzzle game, and character character flaws will have a big impact on how people act. Like, the reason why he didn't know how to do the face card
puzzle.
Yeah, because when we did it originally, going through the knife ending, Snake just patted Junpei on the back and saying, "I'm going to leave this to you because I'm
you
old
mean
man
Ace,
here."
right?
Yeah, Ace said.
You said Snake the first time, though.
No, I said Ace.
No, you said Snake. Literally,
I said Ace.
5 seconds ago, you said Snake.
I said Ace.
I will clip it. I will
Ace.
clip that. Hang on.
Sure, go ahead.
I will
said
clip
Ace.
it and I will show you. You said Snake.
I said Ace.
What? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. I will give you proof. I will give you proof. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. It's
Hanging
echoing
on.
a little bit. It's echoing a little bit, but I don't care.
I said Ace.
Oh, you said
Junpei on the back and saying, "I'm going to leave." Ending. Snake just patted Junpei on the back and saying, "I'm going to leave this to you because I'm
you
old
mean
man
Ace,
here."
right? There we go.
Yeah, Ace said
You said Snake the first time.
ending.
Here, hang on. I got the
Snake
clip.
just
I got the evidence. I got the
patted
proof.
Junpei on the back and saying, "I'm
All
going
right,
to
show
leave Show me this evidence.
Oh, hang on, it's
Take
loading.
that.
Hang on, it's loading.
Yeah, Ace said.
It's loading. You said Snake the. Hang on, I'm sending it your way.
Alright. Remember to say, "Take that."
Take that. But regardless.
Oh, I did say Snake, huh? Weird. My brain was thinking Ace, and for some reason I said Snake. I don't know why.
It's okay. It's nothing big. I'm just what.
Anyway, the point I was making was that in that scenario, I mean, it was different when we did the safe ending, but Ace deliberately patted Junpei on the back and saying, "I'm going to leave this to you," and I guess, in a way, even though it's a bit vague, it's assumed that because of technology, he doesn't know how to actually.
Anybody in our generation is going to assume, because the prior generation, is usually less tech savvy since they've had less experience with it, that, because he's an old man, he's less likely to be able to understand how this functions. So yeah, no, I think that's an interesting touch in terms of writing, but let's continue.
Yeah.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Dun dun dun.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
I mean, if it's not him, then it's the girl in the back over there, but...
Looks like you really do have your
dying.
memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing...
And you, and
There's
you...
2 things you got wrong.
And you, and... Wait, why are you here, Lotus?
I don't think he's Zero, but we'll see.
Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
It's fucking June!
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Huh,
So,
okay.
Wouldn't that make
I'm
him and June Zero, technically?
An assistant's only an assistant.
I guess I misremembered this bit. I thought
okay.
Santa was Zero.
I mean, there's a lot of build-up pointing to him, so I mean, it would be a fair assessment.
I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys are playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw.
Yeah, there's a problem with that, isn't there? When that same person is physically here,
Well,
dying, but yes.
The other thing that, you gotta consider is the incinerator door was closed. They don't know if her body actually burned.
What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh!
no.
My head!
Shindayu.
My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time.
A project with telepathy?
It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon.
Right.
Pause for a minute. I really need to go for a second. Be right back.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, I guess, let me save really quick. So, I guess I'll go over, some information for the audience really quick, because I don't know how many of them have been here for the other episodes. But, if we go over to the file really quick, and take a look. So, I guess it's not really going to be here, but there are multiple occasions where a specific phenomena has been brought up. And it's based off of a theory developed by Sheldrake, that being a type of field which cannot be seen in which information is passed. A good example would be, let's say a bunch of people in one test group were introduced to a problem, and they found the solution. Now, regardless of whether or not anybody else were to encounter that same problem, their chances for getting that solution, simply because somebody already went through the work of doing it, goes up. Let's call that... What's a good thing to call that theoretically? It's similar to your Mortimer. Your Mortimer is your death counter. This goes up when you have experience that, could be considered near-death experiences. Your Mortimer is, your likely chance of dying. And that goes up each time that occurs. In this case, I guess we'll refer to it as deja vu, since it's like experiencing it through other people. Your deja vu counter goes up each time that somebody solves a problem. Your ability to solve that problem, even if you haven't experienced it, goes up. And that's basically the whole premise of the original Nonary game and what the project was about. You had the Nevada test group, which was in Building Q. These people would be solving puzzles identical to the puzzles that are on this ship. And therefore, as they went through them, the likelihood of the people in the other test area, the ship, called the Gigantic, would increase. However, the researchers who set up the test in both sites thought that it would be best to test out 2 other things involving Sheldrake's theory. The first being Epiphany and the second being Danger. two factors that would play into how this field is accessed and one's ability to access the epiphany that one would get from danger. So it's a pretty curious thing. Anyways,
I am back.
welcome back. You got here at the end of my explanation.
Nice. Alright, so...
let's continue.
And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory.
That was the name of it. Which is by Sheldrake.
Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q.
Ah, shit. I stole his thunder. He's gonna explain everything that I just explained.
9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic.
Yeah, no, I literally stole his thunder on accident. Oops.
They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set.
This is just a reminder. I guess it's assumed that people will be like saving and redoing it, not like going through an entire session in one.
I mean, it's also useful in case new people come to watch.
True.
The transmitters.
Oh, if you
were in Building
hadn't
Q,
like played in a
and
while.
The receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic.
Dun dun dun. Well,
Yep.
I guess that's one detail that's definitely new that we're learning. That there had been a
Yep.
mistake during the experiment outside of, the fact that it occurred in the first place.
I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you
That's all in the other
surprised
route.
when you found out
The safe
Ace was
route.
Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Fuck, I'm gonna sneeze. Don't sneeze, don't sneeze.
I was about to sneeze.
Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? Am I the 9th letter of the alphabet? Fuck. I can't. English is difficult, okay?
Hang on, that voice sounds a little familiar.
Puzzles! But I am also Zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really Zero, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than Zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be Zero. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Huh? Wise Clover. Oh shit.
Freeze.
That face.
Santa's got a gun.
I guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. I wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Sure isn't about to take that gun off of him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he kind of looks drained.
How do you feel if you got took down by a 9-foot gorilla? Ow! Hey, I may be big, but that don't make me look like a gorilla.
I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door,
Hey,
but
what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
he can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell's he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out.
I mean, to be fair, that's a hell of a one-liner.
I mean, you're not wrong.
That's a hell of a
Now
good
the gate
one-liner.
shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be all right. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if the door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
I want barbecue.
Oh.
Human barbecue.
Wait, so he's gonna fry us? I mean, I don't feel like that makes sense, but... There's the red. Alright, if we can do this, I've just gotta... Oh, it's not gonna work. 5 of us can't open this door. We're only going to get a digital root of 8.
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Damn, mathematician over here.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to be needing it. Ever again.
Well, she
Well,
certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh, she doesn't look very happy. Well, hey, no need to be ripping out pages like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least Seven got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Oh. Wait a minute. In order to get the number, we have to leave Lotus behind. Shit.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Oh, where the hell did that come from? It looks like she expected that amount as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job. Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however...
Baka.
Also, technically, we have one other escape that's been revealed through multiple cutscenes, you know, involving Seven. We just,
you mean the event?
Yeah, and, you know, considering the fact that some of these guys aren't kids anymore, they might be tall enough to make a human ladder and maybe pry it open. Okay, listen, I know it sounds like a dumb idea, but think about it. If you're in a desperate situation...
You're right. That is a solution.
Let's see if they use it. Come on, you can't tell me that let's just stop here for a moment. You can't tell me that you're gonna show me all of these cutscenes with this dumb fucking metal door up at the top that can be opened through a ventilation shaft that has been used as an escape before, and tell me, oh no, we're not gonna use the ventilation shaft. Fuck the ventilation shaft.
Well, yes, but it could also be bolted.
I mean, sure. I guess the only other flaw with that plan would be the fact that they'd have to pull up 7, and that would take like all 3 of them to do it.
Hey, what are you talking about? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Listen, I'm sorry, man. You gotta lay off the bread. You gotta lay off the donuts.
Man.
However, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Oh.
Yes, that is what I said.
Okay, let's humor him.
Mm-hmm. And you know, all of this would probably explain why June kept getting sick frequently, and why she suddenly vanished despite technically being there.
Oh man, it's so hot. It's like I'm burning up in here.
Okay, listen, shut up.
You were right.
It ain't open.
Huh. It's
But
6!
It did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
If we can't go through that door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped open 9 years ago. All we can do is stand there and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. So dramatic. I was watching. I'd watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. It was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. I somehow found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing in the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was
All
my
the
brother,
kids.
Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Oh, I like how it says Akane Vision now.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay, that's
Around
cool.
me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. "I want to go home," she cried. "I want to go home." Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around
I have a
him.
little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to
That
give
is
these
damn
to her
unlikely.
as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us, and I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Ooh, ha 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 ha. Friendship.
Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
This room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they'd caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Oh, god damn it!
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back, I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom...
Friendship.
The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity in his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No, stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly...
Akane!
The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then...
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, and his fists were clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me, as though I was nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18
Wait, did you do that?
No, it automatically switched back.
Please evacuate the
I can't switch it
incinerator
back.
immediately.
Junpei vision.
It means we're in the present. Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of
Yeah, she's the only one who's out of the loop.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
Yeah, 7, do something.
What?
Man, why do I have to do something?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some
What do you want me to do?
emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving! No. I swear to fuck! This better not be another fucking Sudoku puzzle! Felix? Felix, please answer me. It's not Sudoku, is it? Please! We've done
Press
it
the
so many times!
Press the button.
No! I don't wanna!
Press it.
But what if it's Sudoku again?
You won't know until you find out.
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place, and I forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Huh? Hey, we're all tensely. That doesn't mean you gotta shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, at least it's on now. It's on the screen, though.
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Wait, what? Hold on.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the
Wait, did
incinerator
they
will
change
stop?
this?
Yeah. Well, we can
1
hope,
minute.
right?
Are you upset that it's not immediately Sudoku?
Hold on.
Alright. Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Goddamn voice.
Oh, no, wait, no. No, wait, never mind, it is. It's Sam.
Incineration
Okay.
will begin in 13 minutes.
13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while.
They changed it! Damn it! I had a bit saved up for this entire playthrough. It was gonna be, alright, I hope you're ready for the puzzle. Sudoku of Death! But no, they actually changed the puzzle for the Nonary game remakes. The original puzzle was meant to be a full-on Sudoku puzzle. But no, they've changed it for the remake to this kind of puzzle. I guess it's because the complaint was that, you know, people can't do Sudoku puzzles.
Americans can't do fucking Sudoku puzzles, more like.
Damn it! Damn it! I was so looking forward to hearing you scream at the Sudoku puzzle. And damn it! I didn't know that.
Anyways, I'm a meeting.
I'm so sad. I was denied. I was denied a bit that I was looking forward to actually acting out, and then just like hearing you scream, going, "No!"
Yes, indeed.
Oh well. Anyway.
My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone, and I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window of the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Oh, don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair.
Milady.
I don't use tricks or play dirty.
About that.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 was 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
I don't know, you kind of look like one.
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive.
This is a little silly when you think about the original puzzle. What do I look like? A mathematician? I'm 9! How am I supposed to do Sudoku?
You did Sudoku before, didn't you?
I imagine it would be very painful.
Can we also just talk about the proportions of his face up against the window? It's kind of funny.
I'm crazy now. Friendship.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot, I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get, the doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there.
What are you trying to do? Akane, Jumpy! Akane, Jumpy! Akane, Jumpy!
Then that
and I'm
means...
7 then.
Akane! Akane!
Are you... Okay, that's not voiced.
Akane, are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
Couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do too. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nunnery game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god, this is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is 0 is Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. that means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I'll save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him.
Aww.
That's cute. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what?
Shove.
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. I've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. Also, can I just say, thank you for subscribing, Kyoko. I appreciate. And for 17 months straight. Hell yeah! So, I just need to switch these out. Staring at this isn't going to accomplish anything. Oh no, I should probably save. I should probably save. I'll just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Well,
Speak a way out.
so I guess for background knowledge, originally you had to do a Sudoku puzzle. And not only did you have to do a Sudoku puzzle, you had to do a Sudoku puzzle upside down.
What?
Yes. So what would happen is you'd be seeing on the top screen of the DS, you would be seeing and swapping with Junpei. But the screen you were seeing on Akane's side is upside down.
Okay, so we need to figure out how this puzzle works.
There's a hint in the top right.
Okay. Wait, what?
Oh, wait, is that?
When I pressed hint, numbers appeared in the empty slots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. What?
What?
But this square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? Wait, so if I keep the hint screen on, the numbers change. Look at that! And, of course, the letters are hexadecimal format. Of course they are! Because why wouldn't they be? It's not like we're trying to save a little kid from dying or anything.
Hey, back in the original, you had to solve a Sudoku puzzle upside down. I wouldn't be complaining.
This puzzle's any less difficult.
Solving a Sudoku puzzle and then being like, why isn't it working? And then realizing, oh, it's upside down.
Okay, so we have to figure out how this puzzle works too. For instance, why are there letters that are numbers in hexadecimal format? What do we have to add up to? Do they all have to add up to 9?
Well, let's see. A plus...
So 10 plus 7 plus 5 plus 7 plus something.
So we need to figure out what is making the numbers the way they are.
Well,
why does A then blank then 7 then 5?
Hang on. Let's try switching O out with A.
It's suddenly 3.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying those letters have to be numbers in hexadecimal format, just like we've been shown throughout the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the hexadecimal format chart?
No.
I guess we'll have to make one. Hang on. I can type this up. I'm gonna make a hexadecimal format chart that we can access in our messages. So 10 equals A, 11 equals B, 12 equals C, 13 equals D.
Your character's shit is vibrating.
Listen, I'm writing, okay? I'm writing, and I will make sure that we can efficiently solve this with an actual chart, so that way we don't fuck it up, okay? Okay.
That's fair.
A, B,
That's
C,
fair.
D, E, F, G. Okay. H. I.
still can't.
J.
I still can't believe I got baited.
K is 20. L. 21. Actually, now that I think about it, is that even right?
What do you mean?
Well, let's think about the other times that we were presented with hexadecimal format. Why doesn't it start, with, 1 equals A? Why does it start with 10? It means that numbers that go past a certain point aren't going to add up chronologically to other numbers on the hexadecimal format chart. That's what I'm getting at.
Okay.
So at some point, I can't keep going, K equals 21 or something, because then we'll reach numbers that aren't on the chart. Fuck! This is a rude-ass puzzle! Hang on, I'm still gonna do it anyways.
It is it is the final puzzle of the game. And honestly, this is a bit better than having to do a Sudoku puzzle in reverse. And when I mean a Sudoku puzzle, I don't mean just like a 3x3 grid. No, I mean a full page of Sudoku.
We suffered through that.
I was going to laugh and then give you the solution.
Well, now we're just here to suffer, aren't we?
This time I'm actually, but yeah, with this puzzle, I'm gonna try and help you solve it.
T Q R S T U V W X Y and Z. So 35 equals Z. So, if we follow the hexadecimal format chart according to what we've been given throughout the rest of the game, this is what the chart's supposed to look like. And I'm just gonna dump it in the chat so everybody fucking is on the same page. I'm losing my mind! Everything's fine. Okay, anyways. So... Are you ready to suffer?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm not exactly sure what on earth we're supposed to add up to. Also, wait a minute, there are repeating numbers. I just realized that.
If I had to guess, they all had to... everything in the between bit has to add up to 9.
I mean, that would make sense, yeah.
Okay, so...
3,
that becomes...
3... 7. I just noticed that there are a lot of repeating numbers. What's X on the hexadecimal chart? Hang on, let me check. This is why I'm saying after a certain point we can't follow it. Like, I think once we get up to maybe Q, it becomes inaccurate. Because S would be 29. Spain. I wonder. Hey, I got 1 9. I got another 9. Entirely on accident, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 8, 5. Got another 9.
Okay. So you can't move that 1.
Nope. So something around the 1. Has to... Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. And there's some special meaning to there being 2 modes? What could it mean? Okay. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same. If I switch out a yellow square, the numbers that show up in the hint change too. It looks like the numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. So yeah, you're probably right. We do have to add up to 9. So let's see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 9s.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to think how we're getting to 9.
Well, it seems like it increases or decreases select numbers by a specific amount, but it's not easy to tell.
It's not clear. Like, why does the second row have 5, 1, 9, 8, 1? Like, how does that make sense? Like, how does the 5, 1 get to 9? I mean, if it's 1 plus 8, and then you get 9 as the result of that, that makes sense. But how do you get 1 from W and 6?
Okay.
I mean,
hey, I'm getting more 9s.
I mean, the fourth row kind of makes sense if A is 10. Wait, no, it doesn't make sense. I mean, at the minute we're just kind of fumbling out.
I mean, I'd rather fumble around than do nothing.
Yeah, I mean, you're practically brute forcing the puzzle.
Oh wait,
right
hang on. Watch what happens when I switch this number in the corner. So 2, 5, 2, 1, 4, 2, 7, 1. And
well, that's great. That's great, but how do we get that number?
I think we can use this as a variable to determine what exactly each of these is and how they're adding them. It said it uses the numbers adjacent to the other number. So it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 5. Okay, so it starts off at 1, but when we switch it with S, it increases by 4. So...
What's S in hexadecimal?
I sent you the chart.
Okay, so S in hexadecimal is 28. If we're going to do digital root...
Yeah, that would be 1.
That would be...
So I don't think it's the digital root.
28... 8 plus 2 would be 10. 0 plus 1, yeah.
Oh, life is pain. But the good news is I have a majority of the grid with the number 9 across the board. So I think your theory about us having to get 9 is correct.
Makes sense. The whole game is all about 9. The number of the
9
gal
this, 9 that.
and the number of the gal in the room is 9.
So we have to have a 3 here. We have to have a 3 in the other corner. What about this one? No matter what I do with this middle number, it won't make 9 with any of these digits I have. Meaning I have to switch one of them. But D in the middle seems to keep 9. This is a really awful puzzle to give a kid.
Well, so is Upside Down Sudoku.
Yeah, I guess you're not wrong there.
Like, do you want me to show you what the original puzzle looked like?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. And the Let's Player I watched actually literally flashed up the words Sudoku of Death. Because it's an entire page of Sudoku.
Come on, I feel like I'm so close to figuring this out.
So, Rusty,
Yeah?
here is the original puzzle.
Alright, I'm gonna take a look at this and see how bad it is.
This is what I meant by Upside Down Sudoku.
Oh, what the f-
That's the original last puzzle to the game.
I'm upset. Okay, I want to show this to the audience. I'm gonna let you guys see. And then we're all gonna scream at it together, okay? Because this is bullshit. This is mean.
Hey, kid. Hey, you're a 9-year-old kid. You like math puzzles? Not really. Solve this math puzzle!
You can do Sudoku, right?
What's a Sudoku?
Do Sudoku, but upside down. What
That's
the fuck is this?
This was the original DS last puzzle.
I'm a little sad, but I can understand why they didn't keep it.
I can understand why they didn't keep it because
Wait,
a lot of
wait. This might actually help. Because there is something they kept from it. I don't think they necessarily changed the puzzle, Felix. I think they just changed the format for the puzzle.
This is a lot more confusing because I get what Sudoku is.
No. Hang on. Just bear with me. Look at June's side of the screen that you're supposed to be operating with and look at the bottom part.
Okay, so you have a select number of things. What's your point?
It means that the answer hasn't changed. It's just a different way of getting to the same answer.
So, what are you saying? Are you saying that the O, the A, the R, the D, and all the other letters are actually the missing numbers from the thing? So you're saying that? Oh, okay, that makes a bit more sense. Then we just need to figure.
I mean, not exactly, but if it makes sense to you, then that's my point. The fact of the matter is, this might actually help me solve the puzzle because it looks like you're supposed to spell something, doesn't it?
No.
I hate math puzzles. I hate math. Whatever. Anyways, let's do this bullshit. Hang on. Let me see. Can I flip this over? I kind of want to flip this over. Flip, transform. Can I rotate it? Can I rotate it? I can rotate it! Felix, look, I rotated the image.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, I rotated it for a reason, okay? We're keeping this up as a reference.
Yeah, remember everyone, this was the original end puzzle.
Wait a minute, does that mean I can flip it all the way over?
Yeah. You would have to flip your free. By the way, you would have to flip your DS.
You'd have to physically fucking flip the thing.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna.
Because the way I showed you was how it looked on the DS screen.
Yes. No, I get that part.
Sudoku upside down.
Which I hate, by the way. Which
Yeah.
you know, just to be clear, it sucks. I don't know who did this. It is a cruel thing to do to a child. If you do this to your child, I have questions.
Hello. Ah, yes, my daughter or son slash son. I have a puzzle for you. Solve my puzzle. Casually just hands the Sudoku puzzle. A page of Sudoku.
Because, you know, that's what you love giving your kids, right? Math. It's not like, you know, they don't want math. And math is terrible. And I hate math.
Grandpa, I can barely do 2 plus 2 times 2. I'm still in primary school. Why are you giving me a Sudoku puzzle which is meant for adults? Shut up.
Anyways, Felix, are you ready to solve this?
No.
You're right. I'm not either, but fuck it.
So either way, it's just like I honestly rather do the Sudoku puzzle, because at least with the Sudoku puzzle, I know what I'm doing with it. With this, I've just got no clue on how we're getting these numbers.
I think I have an idea. Okay,
To be honest, I'll probably be doing the same thing you're doing and brute forcing the puzzle by trying to get as many 9s as I can.
I mean, it's working, isn't it?
It's working, but that's not how you meant. If you are having to brute force a puzzle, then either the puzzle is badly designed or badly explained.
Yeah,
and to be honest,
that's a fair assessment.
And to be honest, if you're having to brute force any sort of puzzle without having to figure out the solution, it's because it's poorly explained to you, or you don't have the brain power to figure it out. But honestly,
In this case, I would definitely think it's because we don't have a fair explanation here, but...
yeah, we don't have a fair explanation to how we're getting these numbers, but we're very close. We're missing 2 numbers.
Damn it. Well, the thing is, from what I've managed to figure out in regards to doing the puzzle this way, there are specific numbers and letters that no matter what combination you put them into, will never get you a 9. So if we just root those out and put them in the right places, then we'll get 9 all the way across the board.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as for which ones don't get you a 9, I can't remember.
I mean, if we look at the top left and the bottom right, they're both free.
Mm-hmm.
And
oh wait, you're right.
If both numbers are 7, yeah, actually, yeah, there's something wrong with either the freeze corner or
the 7?
P and 7.
Well,
I have a
here's
feeling
the thing. This 7 in the middle, all the way around gets us a 9. So I think it has to be the 3s.
Okay.
But wait, there's a 3 surrounded by 9s too. Hang on, I'm gonna try something. S gets us a 3. 3 gets us a 5. D gets us a 6. R gets us an... Okay, O gets us an 8. So...
Oh,
7...
A and 1's the same.
Wait, A and 1 are the same?
Yeah, look. Put 1 in there. Then put A in there.
Felix?
Yep, they're the same.
Felix, remove the
But how-
second number, like the second digit in the ones place, from each letter on the hexadecimal chart. 1 is A. Fuck, I have to redo my entire ass chart! But that would explain why we're messing up. It's because... Okay, so remember the Baccarat table? And where typically, you know, you have to be a hand of 9, right?
Yes.
Why is a 10 not better than a 9?
Because it goes out. It's...
Because you have to remove the number in the ones place, which makes 10 a 1. That's why it's the weakest hand.
Yep.
In other words, remove the number in the ones place on my hexadecimal chart, and we actually have the proper hexadecimal chart.
Still, how do you get the 9s from all around the all the... I still don't get what's adding up to make the numbers in between.
So hang on. Let me take a look at this. Look, so really. So hang on. 1 equals A. 2.
Hang on, I'm gonna do math.
Wait,
do some maths in my...
Wait. How many letters are there in the alphabet?
2, 4.
There are 27.
6, 8, okay.
Okay. That means we just have to know what 1 through 27 are, right? In terms of numbers. Therefore, guess what I have found? A numbered alphabet chart. Because fuck this! Here, I'm sending it to you. There's your proper hexadecimal chart. I'm not upset.
I'm just trying to figure something out.
Okay, I'm gonna read this really quick. So,
okay, now it makes sense.
Now it makes sense? Is it because of the hexadecimal chart that I gave you?
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
No, that doesn't. So, I just added 3, 7, and 8.
3, 7, and 8?
3, 7, and 8 gets you 18, which gets you 9.
So it is the digital root.
So, 8 plus...
But then why does that only apply to that one box? Why doesn't it apply to the other box?
Well, let's have a look then, shall we? So, 3 plus 1 should equal 4. So what do we need to get to add to 4 to get to 9?
5.
5. Okay.
So W is 5?
I mean,
maybe
say 7 plus... Well, we don't know if it's W or P.
Well, I'm just... Based on the math problem you gave me, I looked up at the top. 3, 9, and W.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I got that. I might be wrong. Hey, guess what I can spell with these? Raid! No.
Oh yeah, you can actually. Yeah.
I can also spell Sudoku, but fuck that.
So I get how we get 1 9 from that one box, but again, I don't understand this puzzle at all. Again, I don't blame you for like just trying to brute force it.
Yeah, life is pain.
And to be fair, in the original, this took people like hours to do in the original game. Like,
oh man, do this puzzle in 10 minutes. Ooh. Anime time.
people have said that it took them hours, especially this one person I watched that said that it took them 2 hours because they did the solution and then realized it was down. No, wait, no, they did the puzzle, but it took them like an hour or two to just figure out all the Sudoku squares.
Hey, Felix.
Yeah?
When I switch A and 3, it switches which number adds up to 9 between P and 5.
Okay. So...
Felix.
What?
I think I figured it out.
Sure. Sweet.
So, you see where the 5, the 9, and the 3 are, right? On the lower right-hand side?
Hi, Zen.
It's next to the 1.
Sorry, which one?
5, 3, and 9.
And D.
They're right... No. Ignore the D. Ignore the D, okay?
Okay.
We're looking at the 5 and the 3 that are next to the 1 that we cannot move.
Okay, so 5 plus 3 plus 1 equals 9.
In other words, we're adding the numbers that are around the blue square.
Okay.
So let's take a look at this for example. 7 plus 5 is that?
So 7 plus 5, by that logic,
okay,
7 plus 5 plus 5 is 17, plus 1 is 9. No, it's not. It's
No. Hang on. So 5 plus 5 is 10, plus 7 equals 17, plus 1 equals 18, and the digital root for that is 9. That's why it's 9 in the middle. So we're adding all of the numbers around the blue square.
Okay.
Do you get it? That means, like, for this square down here, P, 3, and 1. I don't know exactly what P is, but if it gets a digital root of 2 and not 9...
Alright, so 3 plus 1...
is 4.
Is 4. To get to 9... get to 2...
Hang on, we can use this to figure out what the letters are first. That way we can actually properly add them. So, let's figure out how it got a digital root of 2. Because 3 plus 1 isn't enough. This means that you have to get to 10, right? So P has to equal 6. Hang on. Yep, which means that allows me to develop a new chart. Okay, so let's use that square as a control. So now let's replace P with R. That gets a digital root of 4. So 3 plus 1 is 4. Plus what? You would have to add up...
You might have overcomplicated the puzzle there, but...
I'm just switching it out for now. I'll put it back in a sec.
Alright, so 1 plus 3... That would be 4 by itself. Plus... What would get us a digital root of... So let's try 5, and that would get us 9.
Well, the only thing I can think of
8...
is
That would get
10.
us 3... 9... Could be 9.
Well, the thing is, if it's 9, 9 plus 4 by itself equals 13, which is, 4. It is 9. You're right. You're right.
8 plus 3 plus 9 would equal 2. Yeah, it's not. R is 9.
Okay, so now let's try O. So this gets a digital root of 1.
1 plus 3 is 4. For it to get to 1, let's go 5. That's 9. 6. Always 6.
Yeah, because it would have to add up to 10. So that means...
Let me just double check before you change it.
I'm not changing it.
8 plus 3 plus... What did I say?
Okay, 8 plus 3 plus 6.
8 plus 3 plus 6 would equal 17, and that would equal 8, yeah.
Exactly. So that means that some letters are the same number.
So we figured out that O is 6.
P is also 6. Here, I'm already writing it down.
Okay.
So, and I've sent you a message with it. So we figured out that P and O are both 6. R is 9, meaning that there's probably another one that equals 9. So let's switch out A. A gets a digital root of 5, so 3 plus 1 is 4. In order to get 5, A would have to be 1.
Let's double check that. 8 plus 3 plus 1 would... Yeah, that's correct. A is 1.
Okay, hang on, and then I'm gonna switch W in and see what we get. So W gets us exactly 9, and in order to get that, we would have to have 5, because, 3 plus 1 equals 4, plus 5 equals 9.
8 plus 3 plus 5 would get us 16. Yeah, that would be 7. So W is 5.
Yep. Okay, and then, hang on, I'm writing this down. Okay, so I'm making a new chart for this. Okay, and then let's figure out D really quick. So I'm gonna switch that. So D gives us a digital root of 8, meaning that it would have to be 4.
1 plus 3 plus 4, that would equal 8. 8 plus 3 plus... what did you say? 4.
Yeah.
That would equal 15, which would equal 6. Yeah, that works.
Okay, so now we have a chart to determine exactly what numbers are going to give us 9 based on all of the numbers that we switch out.
Okay.
Are there any other letters that we need to identify?
S?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Let me put that in there. So S gets us a digital root of 5. Therefore, 3 plus 4 equals 1. So S and A both equal 1.
So 3 plus 1 plus... And you're saying S is 1?
Yeah, S is 1. So, let's see.
That's 5. 8 plus 3 plus 1. Yep, that works.
Okay.
So S is 1.
So if we take a look at this new chart I've developed in order to identify all of the letters, P and O equal 6, R equals 9, A and S equal 1, and W and D equal 5 and 4 respectively. W and D are the only outliers in this set that equal a different set of numbers.
Okay, so
Zen.
now that...
Hi!
So now that we've got all the letters figured out, we can actually start filling in the board.
Ying! So now we've figured out the rule. It doesn't follow the traditional hexadecimal format that we've been given throughout the entirety of the game, and instead is its own chart. Hi, Golden Witch! I am doing okay, but... Hi, Zen! And yeah, no, I wouldn't blame you twitching after that much coffee. It is quite a bit. So to kind of give you an idea of what is going on right now, this game used to be on the Nintendo DS, and as such, this was the original Sudoku puzzle that you would have to solve in order to get past the game. Because it was a DS, the Sudoku puzzle was originally upside down. And it looks like they changed the entirety of the format for this specific game.
Because of many people complaining that the Sudoku puzzle was way too hard.
Well,
and to be honest,
we don't know for sure if it was because it was hard or because it was on a computer. And therefore they couldn't mimic, you having to do the damn thing upside down.
Well, even then, dumbing down the puzzle.
I mean, it's not really dumbed down. It's just replaced with one that's just as convoluted.
Poorly explained. Yeah.
Okay. So now that we have an idea of what to do in order to get 9, okay. Let me switch these out. So, what is W? W is 5. So, let's go ahead and add from right to left. So we need to replace 3 with something to get 9.
So 3 plus 8 would get us 11, which would be 2.
No. Okay, so I'm talking about the 3 that's next to 7 and 1. It's in the same row as them.
Oh, you want to replace the 7?
No. I want to replace the 3. So let me explain.
The 3.
I'm trying. So on the bottom row, we have W next to 9 and 3. There's a 7 next to that W and a 7 above it. I want to try to change both of those to 9.
Right.
Yee.
Okay.
So this is gonna be fucking crazy.
So O equals 6 plus 7 plus W is 5. That would equal 18. That should equal 9.
So replace the 3 with...
Wait, hang on a second. That makes no sense. How are we getting 1 and 7?
What do you mean? Where?
We're adding all the numbers adjacent.
No. Where are you talking about? Are you talking about where there's an O, 5, 7, and S?
O7W. I was just adding them up to see what number we get.
But W is not anywhere near the O.
I'm trying to figure out how we're getting 1 and 7.
What?
I'm confused.
Okay, hang on. So, W is 5, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if we go off of the chart that I laid out, 5 plus 3 equals 5, 6, 7, 8, plus 7 equals 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, plus 1 equals 16, 6 plus 1 equals 7. That's how you get the 7 in the middle. In short, all 4 of those around the 7 add up to 16, and the digital root is 7.
Okay.
So in other words, oh wait a minute, we can use this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Felix, do some math for me. What is 18 minus 13?
18 minus 13?
Yes, what is 18 minus 13?
5.
In other words, we need to replace 3 with a 5.
Okay, well, we have W, which is a 5.
Fuck. We don't have any other 5s on the chart, do we? Except, wait,
W?
wait, we have one! We have one!
Where?
Up top!
Oh.
Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna replace that with something really quick, and then put the 5 where the 3 is, and ta-da! We get 9 there!
But we also get 2 surrounding the 7s.
Uh-huh. So we're probably gonna have to add this from the bottom row going up. So, now we need to replace 7 on the 3rd row to the left. So let's see. 8 plus 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So... Oh, son of... What would be 13? That would be 13. Which would mean...
What's the math?
Oh, shit. We'd have
What's the
to
math you do?
replace the 7 with a 5 to get 9, because 8 plus 5 equals 13.
I mean, there is another 5 on the board.
Oh, where? Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay. Yes! Yes! Thank you for pointing that out. Oh my god, thank you.
Okay.
Oh no, but now we have a problem.
Yeah, we've got all 5, and we got 3.
We have a
where
7
the-
next to the 1.
7 next to the 1.
So wait.
3 and 3 is 6, and 1 is 7. We can't move the 1.
No, but we can move one of the 3s.
Alright. Where would the 3 be good for?
Well, hang
I
on.
mean, you
Let's
you
do
could-
some math. We're okay. So what do we
We
need
have
in
a
order to get 9 from 7?
We have a 3 in our inventory, but remember we have
No,
numbers in our inventory.
Well, what I'm trying to change is the 7 that's next to the 1. I know we already have a 3 there, but I want to get rid of a 3 and replace it with something else.
Okay.
So right now we have 3 plus 1 plus 3, which equals 7. So 3 plus 1 is 4. What do you add to that to get 9? Oh, please don't fucking tell me it's 5.
It's 5. 4 plus 5.
Mm.
Well, so you're gonna have to use a different method.
Yeah, that's not
We've-
working out.
We've used all our 5s. You need to find a different way to get to 9.
Meaning we
No,
can't have any 3s there.
We can't have any 3s together. No.
Okay, so hang on. Replace 3 with 7. Replace that with S. What does S equal again?
S
wait.
equals 1.
Okay, S equals 1. Okay, I replaced the 3 over there with the 7. There's a 7 over there. From what I garner, 7s and 3s cannot be, like, directly across from each other, but based on where the 5s are located, we can have them diagonal from each other. Oh, yes, that would be the smart idea.
So 7 plus 1 plus 3 equals 11 equals 2.
Mm-hmm. So what can we replace that 7 with? Oh, no, wait. What can we replace the 3 with?
You could replace the 7 with an 8.
With an 8?
No, no. 8 plus 8.
6.
8 3 plus 1.
Yeah, let me look at
is-
my chart again. Okay. R equals 9. R equals 9? R equals 9.
9 plus 1 plus 3 is 14.
No, wait. Okay, so that gets a 9 there, but that doesn't... change the solution on the other side! Fuck! Okay, so...
If we can solve all the 9s around the 1, we'll be set because we can't move the 1.
So in other words, don't worry about the 9s anywhere else on the board, solve around it. Okay then, let's go with 7PR. So P equals 6, R equals 9. 7 plus 6 plus 9 plus 1 equals 6. Okay. What plus 8 equals 9? What plus 8 equals 9?
What?
7, 8, 9.
I mean 1 would equal 9.
2, hang on. Shit. No wait, replace this with a 6. Okay. To replace the 5. Okay, so what does W equal? W equals 5. Meaning that I have to replace that with a... Is there anything that equals a 4? D equals a 4. D equals a 4, replace that with D. Okay. 6 plus... Shit. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. Ah!
Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers you have in your inventory as well.
Hang on, I forgot what number I even replaced.
D.
Yeah, but what did I replace it with?
I forgot.
Yeah, that's the problem. Hang on. Plus 5 equals 11, 7, no, 11, 3. Okay, 6 plus 5 equals 11. In order to get to 18, you need 7. You need 7. Oh, what?
8 plus 7 plus W is 5. That equals 20. That equals 20, which equals 2.
Ah, fuck, I forgot about the 1. Hang on. So is there anything... Hang on, is there anything that equals 6? O equals 6. So, hang on. So... There we go! Okay. O equals 6.
You still have the problem with A at 1 and 3.
Hang on. So, let's see. What does A equal? A equals 1.
1.
1 plus 1 equals 2 plus 3.
3, which equals 5. What do you want to replace?
Well, let's see. So, replacing A would probably be the better idea. Meaning, if we take away that, 3 plus 1 equals 4. 4 plus 5. So, A, 5. 6 plus 5 equals 11. Plus... Okay, 6, 7. No. 6 plus 6. Okay. 6 plus 5 plus 1 equals 12. Plus... Okay, hang on. 1 minute. 12... 6, 8. What equals 6? D equals 6. D equals 6. Fuck! It doesn't equal 6, does it? It equals 4. Hang on.
Yep.
Hang on. What equals 6? O equals 6?
P equals 6.
P equals 6. Okay.
You did your math wrong.
I did do my math wrong. I was 1 off, wasn't I?
Let's go over what you're trying to add. Tell me what you're trying to add, and I'll give you the result.
So the 1 that we cannot move, the 6 that is diagonally left above it, the 5 diagonally right above it, and then P.
And P, which is 6, which should equal 1 plus 6. 1 plus 6 plus 5 plus 6 would equal 18, but we're adding another number here, by the looks of it.
Hang on. Let me pull out my calculator on my phone. Hang on. So that means I can't use P. So I'm gonna pull up my calculator. Okay. Cool. Calculator. So let's see. 18 minus 12 equals what? Hey, hang on. 18 minus 12 equals 6. We have to have 6 in that spot. P equals 6, right?
P equals 6.
So then what on earth is it adding that gives it 1?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
What?
The only way it would add to get to 1 would be if Interesting. Actually, what would give it? So if P is not 6, then it must be 1 plus 9. 6 would be 7. Because that would get to 19. That would get you to 10.
So is P actually 7?
That would make sense. Because 6 plus 7 plus 5 plus 1 equals 19, which would get you to, well, 19. Digital root of 19 would be 9 plus 1, which would get you to 10.
Okay.
Then the digital root of that would be 1.
But then that means that P and O aren't the... Okay, so that means that breaks that rule, meaning that A and S might not even be the same number.
Hang on. That might not be necessarily true, because if you add... So, 8 plus O, which is what we said is 6. Add W, which we said is 5, gets you to 19. That's correct.
Okay, so...
So...
The problem is we only have 1 6 on the board. Which means I can't use...
well, if P is no longer 6, yeah, O, but O does equal up. O equals up right. So...
But that means I have to replace 5, so, hang on, let me redo the calculation really quick.
6 plus 6 plus...
Hang on.
1 plus...
So, 7 plus 7 equals 14. That means that I can replace 5 with 4, which gets 9. Yes! Okay, we're slightly on the right track this time.
Are we? Because we still have an 8.
Yes, but that means we're only 1 number off. Meaning that if... So, 4 plus 1 equals 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that would mean... Okay, so... So... We need a 4 in that spot where the 3 is.
D equals 4.
Yeah, do we have any
But
other
D-
Ds?
Nope. And we don't have any of the 4s either.
So we can only use 6 and 4 once. Meaning it is a good thing to have them around 1, but whether or not they add up what we need to in order to get 9 is a big question. So we can't have D near 3. Hi, Sam. Cute kitty. What you doing, Samwise? You meow? What you meowing at, friend? Oh, man. They overfilled your food bowl. No wonder you're meowing. They gave you too much food. Samwise, come here a minute. Come here, kitty. Samwise. Come here. Up on the couch, kitty.
Let me just double check everything else. While you're looking after your kitty. So, 3 plus S. We said S was 1.
Uh-huh.
Plus R, which we said was 9.
Mm-hmm.
That gets us 13, which gets us 4. That's correct.
Okay.
Now, if we are saying P is 7,
Uh-huh.
7 plus 8 plus 9 equals 24, which does get us 16. So P is definitely... You made a miscalculation with P.
What is it?
It's 7.
Well, yeah. No, we pointed that out earlier already.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that that is definitely a 7.
Okay. So I have a proposition. Let's figure out P plus 6 plus 1 and replace the D with something else to get 9. So that way D isn't directly across from 3.
So what you wanted me to Add 7 plus
So 7 plus 6 plus 1.
1. That equals 14, which will get you 5.
In other words, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 3, but that gets us.
Can't have 2 3s together around
No.
1.
Well, the thing is, based on your math, because what I'm doing is I'm adding 3 of the numbers and then subtracting them from what we need in order to get the number we need to fill in. So hang on. I think we need to redo the bottom because W and 3 put the whole thing in a precarious situation.
Okay.
So let's see. What plus 1 equals 9? What 2 numbers? 5 and 3. Oh, wait, better yet, I have an idea. Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm switching them around, so now the other 3 is on the opposite side of the board. Meaning, 6 plus 1.
I would still rather do the other map. I would still rather do the Sudoku puzzle than this.
I know. 6 plus 1.
I'm responding to Golden Witch who's saying, this is 1,000 times. Is it though?
Okay.
I mean, it's a mixture between algebra and
7 plus 3 equals 10, meaning we can replace P with... Do we have anything that equals 8?
Other than 8 itself? No.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly what I need is an 8. See? Look! So now, if we
Okay.
take a look at this, 3 plus 1 plus 6 equals... Okay! I think I've got this! Look! I did it! I got all 9s all around the 1.
Okay, well that's the hard part dealt with. Now we have to get 9 around the rest of the place.
So basically, we cannot replace any of the 4 squares around it or the 8s. We can't replace those.
We can move them around in a circle. Can't replace them, yes.
Uh-huh. Well, let's see. So that equals 9. So let's do some more math. 7 plus 8 equals 15, 16, 17, 18, meaning we replace the 5 with a 3. Okay.
Yep, that works.
Okay. Okay, and then...
We have double 3s. We have... So for that 7 over there, we have 3 plus...
what's
3
S?
plus 7, that's 4... Wait,
What's
No,
S?
wait, that's... S
Hang on.
is... 1.
So hang on. So 3 plus 1 equals
Wait, hang on.
4.
Is it 1?
Yeah,
is it 1? Hang on.
It is 1. It is 1.
Are you... Oh, yeah.
I'm 100% sure about that. So
It's 1.
3 plus 1 equals 4. So 9 minus 4 equals... We need a 5 in that position. So replace the 3 with the 5. Okay, so now we go on to the next one. So that would be 1 plus 6 plus 8 equals 15. 15... 16, 17, 18. So we need a 3 where the R is. And then the very last one... Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Felix, look.
We all have 9s all over the board. What?
What?
The hint displays what the adjacent yellow squares add up to. Okay. So most of the answers would be 2 digits. Okay. But each square has a single digit. They must be calculated in a different way. But we have 9s across the board.
Wait.
Digital roots?
I mean, we already
They're-
figured this out, but Felix, look at the scores. that
I
are
know
left
I know
behind.
the board is full of 9, which is what you're pointing out, but I don't understand.
No, that's not what I'm pointing out. I think we also need to have something down on the bottom board. Because remember, we're also solving this for June.
So what, are we trying to spell a word or something?
That's what I was trying to get at earlier, because if you took a look at the picture for the original DS game, if you're doing something that's supposed to line up with what another character is doing, and you only have some things left over, then yeah, it probably has to spell something. We could probably use a number that we replace to move the stuff around. Just one. So hang on. Let's take a look at what we have left down on the bottom.
So what, you want me, so what, do we want to replace the
No.
letters with numbers?
No. What I'm saying is we use a number to move the letters around, because otherwise I can't freely move them around. It's like word Scrabble. We have to spell something with what's left.
Well, okay, but so do we have all the numbers to replace with? I mean, we can replace S with 1 because we've got 1 in our even.
No. Let me explain my theory to you. Okay, so you see that 3 there? Let's say I'm only replacing the 3. I take the 3, replace it with A, and then put it back and move A to a new spot. After, basically, I would be switching out stuff to move it around.
Okay,
It's not
but we don't
actually
have all.
replacing anything on the board.
But
So
actually,
So let me show you really quick. So, actually, I just had a thought.
no, we can't because
No. Felix.
no, P equals 7. We can so
Why are you? What? No, I'm not trying to actually replace anything on the board. I'm just trying to move what's on the bottom row.
well, yes, but you could also replace all the letters are on the number.
Oh yeah, you're actually.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
Okay, hang on. Okay, so based off of my chart, tell me what to replace.
So we can replace P with 7.
Okay, replace P with 7.
We can replace S with 1.
Okay, so about that, there's no ones.
There is.
Oh wait. Oh. Listen.
You've got one in
I'm
your
dumb. I
inventory.
forgot
Yeah.
about the inventory.
And the W is a 5.
Exactly. So replace.
Okay, now
Now we can do the thing where we try to spell something.
I guess.
Well, let's work out a number of different combinations or words that the bottom things could spell before we try to move them around.
Okay, so word Scrabble.
Yep, word Scrabble. That's exactly why I was talking about it earlier.
Right, so we
Hey,
got R.
Samwise, off the desk. Hey.
I wish
I'm
I
gonna
could-
grab you, Kitty. Hang on. Kitty,
I just lost my tablet pen.
Samwise, no.
So I'm.
You stay off the desk.
Oh, where is this?
Oh, boy. God, I hate math. You guys want to know something? You want to know something funny about math and why this game is so frustrating for me? I failed my math test 3 times and had to pay for the 4th time for fucking
Fuck.
math graduation.
You had to pay?
Yes.
You had to pay?
Okay, listen, I got my GED, okay? Because I was very sickly growing up and therefore did not get to complete my high school education. However, one of the things you gotta do each time that you complete a course is a test where, you know, they basically go over absolutely everything you've learned. My dyslexic dumbass failed that math test 3 times. I used up all of my fucking vouchers, and then for that 4th time I had to pay for it. That's how bad I am at math.
So RPDWASSO. What the fuck can you spell with that?
Hang on. So hang on. I see the word was in there, and I see the word so in there. So let's see. So was ROP, ROS, ROW. Okay, ROW.
Wait a second. What? Password.
Password. Yes, dude. No, you're right. We just have to arrange it into password.
Yeah, so we have to put the P at the beginning. Yeah, that's what it looks like, password.
Okay, hang on. I'm doing this. I got it. Okay. And I'm just using the 3 to move everything around. So.
Yeah. So literally, it is password. We have to write password in there.
And then place this. And then put the W there, and then put the O there, and then put the put the and then put the and put the and then put the fuck put the put the hang on.
Can you spell words?
I did it. I'm putting password. I did it, Felix.
Yep, you did do it. Oh.
6.
You did. I was like, hang on, that looks like... Oh, it's the word password. The password is... Password. Can you spell password?
What is this nonsense? I did all of that hard work. I basically brute forced it into oblivion, created my own hexadecimal chart, separate from the one that already exists in the game in order to identify the letters, and you're telling me that?
Well, technically, you had to solve algebra, which is basically finding out what each of the letters actually mean, and then on top of that, you had to And on top of that, you had to juggle a bunch of words around. You had to solve 2 puzzles, which was kind of Sudoku and kind of Scrabble.
Algebra. Hate
it. And I managed to help you out there with realizing when you said,
is the password all ice?
Password. No. It's password.
You sure? Yeah, no, about that. It's not password.
What?
Password. I'm inputting a password now then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? Oh, wait.
All ice?
I tried that already.
No, not Alice, all ice.
No. I tried all ice earlier. That was my first one. See, I put that in. It didn't work.
Sudoku.
I swear to fuck. The puzzle, the answer ended up being password, and after it was an extra space, the 9th square. Maybe that's the password. What are you talking about? The 9th square?
What?
I am so happy I took a fucking screenshot of it before we moved on.
Hang on. Yeah, but there's nothing there.
What do they mean by the 9th square?
Nine?
Are you serious? It was the number 9? Okay, I took another fucking screenshot just in case.
What the fuck?
I know, right?
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
How the fuck are you supposed to get that?
I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it.
That's worse than the Sudoku puzzle you had to solve.
You said the Sudoku puzzle wasn't so bad.
It wasn't!
Oh, both puzzles suck. Let's acknowledge that both puzzles suck. I'm getting water. Hang on, before we continue this bullshit, I'm getting more water.
This is the last puzzle, guys.
Give the audience some context as to this whole bullshit that's been going on throughout the entire game, like the fucking fireplace and stuff. While I get water.
I would like to know how long this took us to solve, because it's about the same as an hour.
Okay.
Yes, I know we're being
I'll be right back.
loud. Alright. So, yeah. That puzzle, so the original was meant to be a giant Sudoku puzzle. I was expecting that in the game, and I was like, hee hee hee, ha ha ha, lol. Rusty's gonna have a headache trying to solve a Sudoku puzzle. But looks like when they put this onto the PlayStation, when they put this on the PlayStation Vita, they swapped the original puzzle with this puzzle. Now this puzzle has no explanation, so we had to figure out what we had to do, which was that all the numbers around each square, at least each invisible square, was a number. It's just, it was a painful process. But I figured out and helped Rusty with it. So originally, my intention was when she got to the either to help her do it or just look up the cheat for it. But when we actually got to the puzzle and it was completely different, I was mostly disappointed. But yeah, this puzzle was not very well explained. But we managed to solve it, halfly brute forced it and halfly figuring out what we needed to do. And we managed to solve the puzzle together. Because again, because once we got all 9s, we were like, hang on a minute, why do we have all 9s? We have all 9s, we did the puzzle, why aren't we progressing? So, then we realized we had a word jumble to solve. Using the letters, using the letters to password. And when Rusty pointed out that she saw word and so, I was like, word? Wait a minute, we have a P. P word. Password. The answer is password. I mean, you know what? That's kind of thematic since June and Akane, both one boy, one girl, trying to solve a puzzle in a death room. Which, by the way, I think even if they tried to solve it, they would not solve it in 15 minutes. You cannot solve that unless you can slow down time. You would not be able to solve that puzzle with just a glance.
I am back. Of course they expect a kid to solve this kind of puzzle, right?
In 15 minutes with an incinerator threatening to burn them alive.
Okay, it's not like, my life depends on it or anything.
And it's kind of thematic, June and Akane, me being Junpei, you being Akane.
That's fucking funny.
One boy, one girl.
Uh-huh.
Solving a puzzle.
Life is pain.
This was a painful puzzle.
It really was.
Now I just have to press enter.
Wait, I'll give them credit. They made the puzzle just as frustrating as the original.
I thought you said it was worse.
This feels worse because there was.
You had to figure out the rules for the numbers.
Yeah, you had to figure out the rules and numbers, the password, and then.
Well, the thing is, like, when it comes to storytelling, and when it comes to creating rules for a world, it is very bad for a writer to break those rules. Because it's like stuff in video games. If you're taught in a video game, okay, a green light means I can interact with this. Anytime you see a green light from then on around something, you're gonna touch it. Meanwhile, if you're taught, oh, this red light means I can't touch this. This won't do anything. You're gonna ignore anything that has a red light. Taken to effect here, we learned throughout the game how the hexadecimal format worked. 10 was A, 11 was B, 12 was C, and so on. This puzzle didn't follow that hexadecimal format despite presenting us letters which took the place of numbers. That's frustrating! Anyways, let's continue.
Okay, I will.
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Hey, there we go.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed on the floor. For a while, I just lay there laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Explode. Oh, I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire.
Oh shit! It actually is on fire.
No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
Aww.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives,
Junpei,
guys.
Are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes.
Oh, hey, we only have one. What?
Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Eep.
What?
Press it.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
What?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again and again and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers showed after the puzzle.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8.
Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. Then we just have to put in the right number for the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, I don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just
Quick,
go!
Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration.
Yeah, agreed.
10 seconds. 9. 8.
Fucking do it.
7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2.
Fucking 2 seconds to spare.
Incineration system has been disabled.
Yeah, I'm
Fucking
okay.
hell. Ah! Oh, thank fucking Christ. Nope, no time to be happy, time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on,
Get your
guys,
asses in
move
there.
it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just
Get
in
your asses in
time.
there. Speedrun, Junpei, go. Oh my god.
And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. Still gotta find the dead.
Oh god damn it, the fucking bombs are still active.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Actually, hang on a minute. Nobody outside of those involved with Cradle Pharmaceuticals has died, and 2 of them exploded.
Great, well.
I don't think there are actually any bombs in any of the other people. Because this game wasn't intended to hurt them. It was intended to get revenge on the other folks.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing.
Nope, Akane, vision. Actually, that's a good point. All that's on the other end is Ace.
The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
We changed the past.
I guess. I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
We changed the past.
We did. She didn't die.
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady jump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could.
Akane. You have a thing on your left arm that's got a skull on it. Press the dead.
Oh shit. Yeah, she needs to go press the button. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelets had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel.
Oh shit, yeah, she needed all of them to activate the dead.
If she didn't take this, she'd probably, die.
Yeah.
This was it.
I would have totally missed that.
I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd call 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. But I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? 7's talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C,
In other
D,
words,
etc.
hexadecimal format.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24.
That's what
P
I
is 25.
ended up attempting to do with my first chart.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase Q!
Oh my fucking god, that's so stupid!
It looks like a 9.
In other
It looks
words,
like a-
the fucking letter we were given didn't have a 9, it had a Q on it. Oh my god.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck's sake. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. Nope, can't stop, don't have time. Come on, legs, there can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run like a bullet down a rifled barrel, like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally! I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now! I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who'd been kidnapped. We're finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see a faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone. Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years.
Yep, because in order for them to make it out, or at least all of them to make it out,
The nunnery game has to occur.
the nunnery game has to occur 9 years later.
Yes, finally! Air! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, though, it doesn't
Before
look
you
quite
continue,
like...
before you continue,
Yeah?
where do you think we are now?
I don't think we're on the Gigantic. We might be in the building in Nevada?
Yep.
Because that's right. The Gigantic sunk, and the building in Nevada had all of the exact same puzzles. Meaning I was right about the artificial flooding in the start. God damn it.
Yep.
I was absolutely right that it was being artificially flooded because none of it made sense.
Yep. Continue.
God damn it. Wait,
No way.
you've gotta be shitting me.
It can't be.
This is.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
You mean
Sure
Building
enough.
9.
That desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside of you. Just a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. And that confirms what I was saying earlier. Zero's whole intention with this game was never to harm any of the other participants, meaning that they never had bombs in them. It was only the other 4 that died. Well, I say 4, but I don't know if Ace is actually dead, so...
Ace isn't dead.
Yeah, but Santa, on the other hand, might not be having a good time. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Screw you. Who doesn't know what it's like being flooded in a desert? This is a river. Rivers in a desert.
Mm-hmm. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice on the wind. I can't click anything anymore.
Yeah. Alright. And that is the end of 999.
That's a lot to unpack.
And this is only the first game.
Well, I think what's really annoying about this is that, like, well, actually, no, never mind. So, I get why June was referencing that woman in Ice now. It was to reference the fact that she was technically frozen in time. Frozen in this moment until they did the nonary game.
So what do you think?
I liked it.
Final
I liked
thoughts?
it. This is probably one of my favorite games. I will say, though, oh, the math. The math killed me.
Yeah, that's the biggest theme of this game is it's all about maths.
The other game's not about math, right? Right?
No, but there is one big math problem we have to solve in order to progress the story.
Are you serious?
No, I am being serious.
Aww.
I remember the next game a lot more because I actually played the game and physically own it.
Well, I guess this also explains why June kept having a fever, like she was burning up.
Oh man, I'm burning. I feel like I'm burning to death. Oh boy.
You know, fun stuff.
Oh wait, it's not over yet.
I guess we'll get to see where it goes.
Are you okay?
Oh, this is them as kids.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
I find it funny when they try to do higher pitched voices for their kid variations.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
Oh my god, his face! What happened?
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and...
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed in the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Fuck, the midget's driving.
It's so great when there's nothing around and there's no speed.
Wait, is she old enough to drive?
I don't fucking know.
Hey, Clover.
Hey, we almost died.
Right?
I don't think it
Okay,
matters right now.
Hey, we're gonna get killed by a child driver.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
What law?
Wait, you're gonna let a kid break the law?
He doesn't have an international license.
What?
Oh.
You do?
So she's definitely old enough to drive. She just doesn't look old enough to drive.
Yeah, but
She
you
looks
could've sat in the
16.
passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
Well, you also gotta keep in mind we really can't judge anime characters by their age.
True.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car
Do
Santa
you,
and Junior
Lotus?
in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit! God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust.
Is Ace in the trunk?
Maybe, I don't know.
Guys, can we talk about friendship? Come on! Over there!
It was
We
a
can
couple.
talk about this, right? I got billions
You
of
little
dollars!
shit. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What the fuck?
Jesus.
The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big, swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where the tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Oh, the
remember?
rabbits. Oh.
The ones that you thought June killed for some reason.
Okay, listen!
I know your reason. I know your reasons, but it's still, it's just like, that's a bit of a jump.
It's almost jumpy.
Hmm.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the
They asked
wind.
me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Ah, so
I couldn't forgive them
they
for
did
that.
say that.
So
Yeah, so they were responsible for butchering the rabbits.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Guys!
Yeah.
Oh, come on, guys!
Well, yeah, I guess I
He's
could.
still in the trunk, I assume?
Oh yeah, he is.
You called it!
Oh!
Yeah, he is.
We can talk about this.
Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Are you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You can at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
I'm not sure it could help with prosopagnosia. Sorry, buddy.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
He sounds so fake.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
no, let's put that tape back on.
So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. Hoping to catch him when I finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigal of the family Solanaceae, and was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soapari.
Ah, right, the anesthetic that in a gas form spreads quite quickly and, you know, can render people unconscious, and in a liquid form, I mean, does the same thing, but very quickly.
Yeah.
Its creation was a tremendous boon.
Well done,
to my firm,
remembering now.
and we grew rapidly.
Come on! Let me have my moment, Dada!
Dude, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Felix, don't die!
I'm fine.
We're so close to the end, come on!
I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay.
He's dying! I don't know what to do. Sometimes I can still hear his voice. No.
Stop telling people I'm dead.
Wait,
Oh,
I got,
man.
Rusty.
Yeah, yeah.
Pulls off the tape. So, have you heard of NF?
No, I'm putting that tape back on. No, we're not getting it.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
just calling it
that's a
DJ
joke
isn't
from
a very
Golden
good
Witch.
idea.
I won't take credit for that.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much?
Oh, are you kidding me?
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools.
That's why he called her June?
I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well...
Well, no, the original reason was
call it
because
June,
6 is the
then.
sixth month of
So,
June is
I
the sixth
wanted
month,
to give you
and her number was
this.
6.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe.
Oh my god. No, that's bad, Junpei. No.
He's a kid. Let him have it.
So I give this. It me.
Simpler
So we
times. Come
always-
on.
Together.
I guess.
And honestly, I would rather
Oh,
go back to
Shelby.
simpler times where, people weren't so PC.
What? We'll worry
If
about that
something
kind of stuff
bad,
later.
Then hold and pray.
Yeah, you're right.
Wherever you are. So here. Take.
You go in the background.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you, I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We
You could have
sat.
said, "I love you so much," instead.
Yeah, but I mean, he's a kid. He's not gonna understand that. Kids don't think about things in simple terms. I mean, they do, but in a very different way. So, I don't think he would have understood that. We sat bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery, as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyways. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No way. He couldn't!
Hey, look! Over there!
He lied.
Somebody next to the road.
Lied about the ending, maybe. I think maybe he was in on it.
Yeah, probably.
What?
He. Hey, remember about that all ice?
What? What? What the fuck is this bullshit? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Are you serious? The lady who was frozen in ice?
She actually existed. Alice existed. Oh, is it Alice?
Hey, look at
Yep,
that!
there-
We did get both endings.
Yep, there we go.
Look at the flow chart, though. Holy shit! Also, can we just talk about this thing right here?
Yep.
Like, what the fuck is that? Oh god, no, no, don't start again! Ah! No! I'm not doing Sudoku again! You can't make me! No,
Technically,
no,
we never
no,
did
no,
Sudoku, so...
No, that's not true. We did it the first 2 times. Don't rob me of my accomplishments! Ugh!
I'm not robbing anything, because that last puzzle was quite a...
Oh my god, I just...
Oh wow, it's been 4 hours and 39 minutes. How long did that puzzle take us?
Pay attention! Oh! Hey, welcome to the circle, man! Fuck, your name's blocked. Something Wiz. I'll call you Wiz.
Codwiz.
Chadwiz? That it?
Codwiz.
Cardwiz.
Oh.
Hi, Wiz! Oh, let's see. Yeah, it is Cardwiz. Oh my god, that was... What do I even make of that ending? Like, on one hand, I'm satisfied with it, but it also gives me... And, I mean, it's created by the same person. It gives me the same vibes as, freaking, you know, AI Somnium Files, which makes me want to play the game even more!
Yeah, well, they are written by the same guy, and the issue is that his style of storytelling, and you probably will see it in the next 2 games. Virtual
Yeah, I can
Last
go add that
Reward,
other one in my wish list. Hang on.
AI Somnium Files.
AI Somnium. Add to wish list. Ta-da! It's
Correct.
done.
Christ almighty. Anyway, yeah, his, like, that's his kind of style of writing. He adds a lot, as you've noticed, he adds a lot of what is seemingly random trivia, but it's all linked to the, what's going on in the game. Admittedly, in AI Somnium Files, it makes a lot more sense, since everything involved in that is all about the brain. In here, it feels a lot random. It feels all jumbled at first.
It made cohesive sense to me. It
makes
was pressing some kind of theme as we went through.
It makes sense later down the line, but it doesn't make sense early on.
Oh man, though, I'm still reeling from all of the stuff we went through. I kind of do want to check out what that mystery box is. Is that like more funny stuff?
No.
Or a room?
That's just a... Are you on about the one bit we didn't do?
Yeah.
No, that's just linking us back to
But it's got different dialogue or something, right?
It's probably just a little novel event that links back up to whatever that route was, which, if I remember correctly, was when you went with Seven and Lotus into the torture room.
I guess.
It's just a way of connecting that.
Life
It's
is
not-
pain.
It's not really necessary, and I mean, if you want to, if it's annoying you that much, you can go and see it. But
It's not really annoying. It's just my OCD, because it's like it's one thing out of place out of all of the
Yeah.
things that are in place, and therefore my brain's just like, no, you can't do this to me.
I mean, fair enough, but it's only really a thing that connects the two up.
I guess. I don't know. I still think it was a relatively interesting, if not bumpy, mathematical ride. Despite the difficulty of the puzzles, I really enjoyed how things tied into each other and were used throughout. like the hexadecimal format, how Baccarat tied into, you know, figuring out the digital roots of numbers. Which, dude, that would be a fun way to make a code out of something. Hexadecimal format and numbers that add up to digital roots. Like, you could write a numbered code to somebody, and I guess that person would have to really like math, but hey, I mean, that's a good way to encrypt a message.
I mean, that's technically what people do to encrypt certain messages.
Oh.
When you use a cipher to decode a message, you do have to like figure out what each like number or letter.
You have to
actually
figure
is.
out the rules that each of the numbers or letters play by, and what
Yeah.
things to exclude.
Yeah.
You know, fun stuff.
But yeah, there's a clear theme throughout the entire game, and a majority of the puzzles are all related to maths
Oh
and
my
numbers.
gosh. I'm so happy you got me this game.
Well, I
think
also
it was
got you. Yeah, it was. I got. Don't think it was this year. No, wait, no, it was this year. It was this year. It was either this year or last year. I got
2021.
I got you. I got you Danganronpa and both Virtue's Last Reward. Yeah, Virtue's Last Reward and 999. And then for Christmas, I got you Zero Dilemma.
Fuck yeah!
And another game, I believe.
You
Yeah.
spoiled me. Ah!
But yes, so what's the plan now?
Well, I was thinking we could swap over to another game.
Danganronpa, let's go.
Oh dear God. I don't know if I want to do that right now. Wind Trace is back in Genshin Impact, but I don't know if I want to do that right now either, unless you want to watch me. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Because of the issue with Discord, you can't watch me do my roles on Discord.
Sorry, what?
I can't
could-
screen share Genshin Impact on Discord.
I mean, you could try, but it would be mixed results.
I
know that when...
tried with Crow with my current updated settings, and it didn't work, and he's in the US.
Yeah.
So,
That's such
yeah.
a weird issue.
I mean, do you want to watch me hide from people and be cheeky and use the center point of the map in order to do it?
I mean, sure, I can watch on Twitch.
Oh god, this is gonna be funny. Oh, I'm excited.
But, while you sort that out, I'm going to sort out what you want to do. I'll be right back. I'm going to get myself something to eat and something to drink.
Aye, aye, Captain. Away with thee. Abscond to the realms beyond. And for all
I'm
of
not
you
dead.
in the chat, sometimes I can hear his voice. I miss him so much. As for the rest of you in the chat, what did you guys think of the Nonary game? I know I've mentioned it a couple times in tweets, and it's been a while since I've binge played something like this, but if you guys were interested, I may potentially revitalize a series that I used to do fairly regularly on my Twitch channel. That was called Your Turn to Die. Also a type of nonary murdery game, less themed around the number 9. To be clear about it, hang on, I don't know how I feel about this song. Let's do this one. But to be clear about it, it's very much thematically the same as most of those other games. You have a group of people trapped in a building or a location which they cannot exit. In order to exit said location, they must do a number of deadly or risky puzzles that require a small amount of sacrifice or trust in order to solve. And for a while, I had a rotating voice cast of people for it. my friends, whoever was available or online at the time, would voice any characters I couldn't. That mostly being men, since most of the casts of most of the games I've played have included men. So, you know, fun stuff. Is Your Turn to Die out yet? I mean the chapter or episode, whichever. Okay, so I actually looked into this with my friends because it's been almost 3 years since we did the first playthrough. The plan is to restart it because of a couple things. Number one, the audio in my old VODs is pretty terrible microphone-wise. And number two, it just cohesively had a lot of issues because Crow several times wasn't available, and I wanted to do time skips in order to give him information through the game and have him voice parts that he liked. So it didn't make a whole lot of sense. I think it's been 3 years, yeah. I mean, if you count the start of this one anyways, I don't know what month we stopped in. I know, right? It's been so long. But, basically, what'll happen is I'll find some free time to do it. We will binge play the game, and I'll try to make it into more manageable episodes because the series also spanned across 43 VODs, 43 episodes of 30-minute intervals in order to fill it out, which was way too much to digest. So for the sake of digestibility, instead of splitting it up between 30 minutes, I am going to split segments up dependent on how long the VOD is and how much it covers. For instance, just 1 hour. So that way it'll hopefully cut it down to maybe 20 for the first 2 chapters. Also, to let you know exactly how much content is out for that game right now, only 3 chapters have been translated. Though, it's likely that progress was severely hampered because of the pandemic and everything that's happened in the past 2 years. Which, you know, would explain quite a bit. If you guys want to check out the game or download it for yourselves, hang on, I have a link somewhere around here. Your Turn to Die. So, the game that I've been using is, translated by VG Person. The game itself is by the creator Nankidai. So, this will link you directly to the page with the translated version and its parts that are currently out. However, I wonder, is it actually on Steam? Let me look this up. I doubt it's on Steam, but I'm still gonna double check. Yeah, no, this is not on Steam. I never quite understood why, but you can tell through the game's art style and character designs that it is heavily inspired by Danganronpa. Whether or not it's as old as, or relatively new in comparison to the series, I'm not entirely certain. But something else I want to do is I want to revisit Forgotten Anne, another video game which I very much enjoyed that actually brought my friend Felix here to the channel. Before I streamed that game, he wasn't my co-host, and I did all of my streams by myself. But he actually came across that stream when I was playing it, and you know, he told me he had Code Vein, and we kind of hit it off from there.
Yep.
And then he became my co-host. So I'll probably be taking a visit back to Forgotten Anne for nostalgia's sake. Outside of that, though, let's turn off this metal, because, you know, metal's nice and all, but you know, we're playing some Genshin now. Time to play some hide and seek.